Nice. All right. Cool. Nice. So I think I got my sleep schedule under control. It is good.
Cast.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
That guy's whole thing is really odd. So it's a non-insta kill round here. So if I get lucky, I get 101 dogs. Because if I don't get 101 dogs, right? Well, okay, it's better that I get 101 dogs because that's a 1 in 2 chance than get, 100 dogs. Um, Actually, no, it's a 1 in 2 chance either way. Because if I get 1 in 2 dogs, then I'm good for the rest of the game. But if I don't, so if I get 101 dogs, well then, well I'm set. That's it. But if I don't, I get 100 dogs. Then it becomes a 1 in 2 chance that I get 105 dogs. So either way, it's a 1 in 2 chance, really.
Anyone remember the plot to Kingsman where the bad guy had that special technology that had people's brains just kind of get fried and they all couldn't resist the urge to just kill each other? Just violence out the wazoo? Yeah, that technology exists right now. It's called Pokemon cards. There are so many fights breaking out from Pokemon scalpers, and there's some new ones that I want to show you today. I know I've already covered quite a few, but these are 3 brand new ones, fresh out of the oven here. These muffins are still steaming, and one of them gets pretty bloody. What started as a wholesome hobby for children has been completely hijacked by the stinkiest, greasiest, most aggressive losers you could ever possibly imagine. And they love to fight. There's chemicals in the water turning the frogs gay and the scalpers violent, because it's getting brutal now. Anywhere that sells Pokemon cards has become the salty spittoon. It is a PvP-enabled zone. It is deplorable. Card shops getting robbed every single day, many times a day, actually. Armed robberies often too now, it seems. And now fights are becoming even more commonplace at businesses that sell Pokemon cards from these stinky fucking worms, man. It's crazy. Now, if you want to avoid being stinky and greasy and a loser, you better start showering using Cheeky soap. It's the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com right now. Get some of our soap.
Everyone just gonna look. I'll look. No. Nope, you didn't hit it, bud.
No, get the fuck out of here. For real?
Are you for real? Are you fucking kidding me?
We were sitting here for an hour.
One of
Everyone just gonna look. I'll look.
No.
Nope, you didn't hit it, bud.
No, get the fuck out of here. For real?
Are you for real? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's gotta be embarrassing to be a
sitting here for
Pokemon
an
fan
hour.
now,
one of those rare scenarios where everything and everyone in here seems peculiar. So this guy rolls up, I'm guessing he's got like his meta glasses on, so Dweeb kind of rolls up, scoots in sideways after locating the Pokemon card vending machine, and then goes to get a box out of it. there were 3 dudes standing in front of it, all on their phone, but they're not interacting with it. Even though the machine is on, it's functional, they're just standing there idly. I guess they all entered low power mode or something. So, like, it's clear they're there for the machine, but this guy cuts in front of them and goes for a box, and then one of the other guys activates and he says, nope, that's not going to happen, and then instantly, like, throws him against the shopping carts. Like, it's the WWE, so he's throwing him against the turnbuckle, and then the guy, like, grabs him by the neck like Homer Simpson to Bart, and he says, are you kidding me? While, like, getting strangled. Now, the guy who went for the box was also instantly aggressive, because the other guy's like, no, not gonna happen. He's like, you didn't touch it, dude. So, like, if there was a legitimate confusion, I feel like he would have expressed that, like, oh, sorry.
Excuse me? How did that happen? I'm so confused. What? I got my shield. What happened? Oh, wow. Well, dang. Okay, there's Dying Wish number 7. Only took him 40 hours, but... You know, one more for the road, I guess. Let me go and put it in my phone real quickly. That's disappointing. Really? Alright, well. 7 Dying Wish this game. It's not bad still. Because if I cool down at what, 30-something minutes? Alright, well, I guess I'll just really pay attention. That's not gonna hit anything. And that kind of sucks. It's weird as well, because I had my rags down. So I don't know how I managed to do that. Now, thankfully... There is kind of... I think you can kind of pull a little trick out of your hat. Kind of. I don't know. If you get revived by planted rags, it doesn't take it doesn't take one of your self revives. I think. Okay, what is it with Modern Warfare 2019 being, like, popular again? What is this about? I'm so confused about what...
What's up, guys? This is Merc Music, and welcome back to some more Modern Warfare 2019. The situation with this game is absolutely crazy. As I'm sure you guys saw, the game is currently on sale on Steam for $6. That's a 90% discount. Which, by the way, thank you, Absolute Legends, so much for all the love and support on the last Modern Warfare 2019 video. It's a big reason why I'm back on here making another video like this. But it's not just because of that. It's also because this game is actually continuing to grow in popularity, and I don't know if it makes any sense or not, which is exactly why I wanted to make this little follow-up video. Because look, this game could have easily just quickly died after the game was on sale, but instead, it's actually been steadily growing and increasing the player counts day after day. Which, by the way, let's go
Really?
ahead and send some search and destroy. I think it's just gonna be a lot of fun. You never know what you're gonna get. We could get actual players, we could get cheaters. You never know. Also, if you guys do enjoy this video, you want to see some more Modern Warfare 2019 or some other throwback Call of Duty stuff, make sure to drop a like, subscribe if you're new. But yeah, prior to this game going on sale on Steam, the game had roughly 500 to 1,000 concurrent players on Steam alone. And then on Friday, Activision started the Steam Summer Sale, and this does apply to a lot of other Call of Duty games as well. Like, if you guys are looking to get cheap COD games on PC on Steam, a lot of different Call of Duty games on PC are like 67 to 75% off. Also, look at how many noobs are in here. This is amazing. We got some S&D on Cheshire Park. Should be pretty cool. Made a little AK class. It might not be the best gun, but I think it's cool. I'm sending it. Why not? Okay. Nut Bentley. Let's see a double headshot feed with the kilo. Is it just a coincidence or? Okay, it was just a coincidence. Wait, he got a triple headshot? Wait, whoa, hold on. This man is a level 14 and just got a quad feed. I don't know about this one. We'll see though. 1v1 situation. Oh, can he clutch? He can. Beautiful. But yeah, like I was saying, this game had roughly 500 to 1,000 people playing every single day. The game goes on sale, and then it shoots up to having like over 20,000 players, I think, on the first day of the sale. And then it started to taper off, you know, like there's still thousands of people playing. But this is really where things get crazy. I'm recording this video on Sunday, and this game has now peaked over 60,000 players. That's more than Black Ops 7 and Warzone right now, and all the games that are part of the Call of Duty.
Oh, that's depressing. That's actually depressing. I know people really liked Modern Warfare. I couldn't get into it. I really couldn't get into the game. And I don't know why. Campaign was really good. Spec Ops, But I don't know. The multiplayer just didn't do it for me. I felt so sluggish in that game. Like running around. It just felt pretty awful to play. Shoot, you know what I might do? I might actually go back and play some, I might reinstall Battlefield 6. I haven't played that in a fat minute. Say back to back to back, but no. Alright, so the goal of this here... Alright, hold on. Let me do something as well real quickly. When is my next test in that class? I know when all my other tests are. I need to make sure I know when my next tests are for these two classes specifically. Alright, so let's see, syllabus. That was... No, what we just took was exam 3. So exam 4 is on April 13th. Wow, and then after that, it's just the final exam. So I'll need to know chapter 10 through chapter 13 here. Alright. Not that bad. Especially after the last test, I didn't do anything to win. What about my next test for chemistry? Because I definitely got to lock in on chemistry in that class for the rest of the semester here. I should be okay in biology. That's when I need to know what my next test is for. Ooh, that week's gonna suck. Okay. Cool. All right. I'm chilling in those classes then. We're good.
The HQ.
What time is it? So it is about 3 a.m. Yeah, I got time. Not even gonna stay in that room for long. I should easily hit infinite instas. Oh. In time here. Gotta look at some look at getting a few more Call of Duty games on PC. Ooh, magic. That I don't think can be anything useful for me.
Sick. Well, I could learn the secrets of the stars and still I'd feel I need help. Heavy realizations at the asteroid belt, where all the regulars are trying to get away from themselves. I'm drifting off, I'm dealing with my personal hell. I feel I've seen a lot, but some would say I'm still just a kid. Well, nothing teaches more than regretting what you did. I always look back feeling stupid about some stuff that I hid. Yeah, I'd exhume all of my problems if I knew how to dig. And I'm still trying to figure out some things, still kinda waiting for nothing. Oh, how'd I ever end up in a race on a road to nothing?
Killjoy rejected track.
Gonna raise the dead and we'll party like zombies. Break a leg, do whatever you want. It's the weekend. I'm feeling awesome, awesome.
This.
Well, I'm not another loser yet.
Wow, that sounds
Still
shit.
got a
This is not the
little
best
bit of
version of it.
self-respect.
Doesn't matter.
So don't sweat it, cause you know we're doing better. Everything's just fine. I'm not trying to lead a double life. I'm just trying to be better than the next guy. Oh, I'm not looking for no paradise.
Album reject, yeah.
Be better than the next.
How's the drums on this? Yeah, it's too rocky. It's just a bit of a mess.
I'm just trying to be better than.
Oh, this is actually what it was. This is the original instrumental for it. So we have some we have like a drum mix here. Let's see what that drum beat's like, because maybe we can get something cool out of that. Might be fun. There's a process when writing lyrics. It's come from sitting down on a pad of paper. It's a bit more subtle than that. I don't know. Oh, that's shit. Full side transfer remix of Miss You. I say we do this drum mix, man. Cool.
TikToker facing 65 years in prison. Is it Daniel Larson?
This TikToker destroyed his life threatening the feds for his prank content. I mean, the dude is currently facing 65 years in prison if convicted on all charges. Currently, he spent nearly 2 years stuck in a legal limbo because of all this, and now he's finally been ruled competent to stand trial. After nearly 2 years of delays, evaluations, transfers, nonstop confusion about what was even happening to him. A federal court has now ruled that Daniel Larson is fit for trial. But as I mentioned, up until now, this case has basically been stuck in limbo. Nothing could really move forward while doctors in the court were trying to figure out one question: is he mentally fit to even face these charges? And now we have an answer, and a federal case is about to play out in court. And if things go badly for him, he could be looking at decades in prison. 65 years to be exact. Currently, he's facing 7 federal charges, including threats involving explosives and a threat directed at a federal agent. But Daniel Larson is known for essentially being a TikTok lolcow. He'd go on these random rants, claim that he was running for president, talk about a music career that never really existed, and somehow built a following of hundreds of thousands of people just watching the chaos unfold.
I want to say I'm sorry for the threats. I'm sorry to everyone at the White House for the threats, but I am serious. I don't feel safe and I need protection. I need bodyguards. Nobody was understanding that. Nobody was helping. I wanted you guys to hear.
Daniel!
Why did you try to hit me? No! What? Get off me! Get off me!
He's one of those people that gained a following because people just simply couldn't look away. What started as weird internet content slowly turned into real world incidents. And then those incidents turned into arrests. And then those arrests turned into federal charges. So how do you go from pulling a fire alarm inside of an Olive Garden to 7 federal charges? Well, Daniel Larson first showed up online around 2020, and right from the start, people had no idea what they were really looking at. His videos were awkward and honestly kind of unsettling. He'd stare into the camera, talk about random things, and then make big claims about his life, and none of it really added up. Very quickly though, he built a following, and then the internet kind of turned him into this character. People started calling him Mr. President after he randomly announced that he was running for office in 2020.
They love Daniel Larson.
Mr. President! Mr. President! Mr. President! Mr. President, thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for your wisdom, Mr. President.
And others played into his belief that he was some kind of rising music star. And there were, entire groups of people pretending to be managers, record labels, or even celebrities, which everyone hyping him up online led to him posting videos like this, preparing for his concerts.
Yeah, I'm gonna go thrash that. Shoddy gonna suck this. Shoddy gonna suck this. Don't make me pull up. I'd smash that. Then pull out.
Dude. What? But he got banned on TikTok in 2021 for flashing the camera on live. But that didn't stop him from meeting up with other internet disasters.
New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're in New York.
I think that might be one of the more cursed meetings of all time. But honestly, what happened with Daniel is what we've seen a lot here on this channel. The more attention he got, the more chaotic his content became. You would have live streams where he'd rant for hours, strange storylines like the fog, and then multiple moments that got him banned multiple times, including one incident where he, went completely off the rails during a live. But while all of this was happening, there was also real concerns about his mental state and real world situations starting to bleed into his online presence, because he wasn't just posting anymore. No, he was showing up in public places, getting into confrontations, and having repeated run-ins with the police. And by 2023, things were clearly escalating a whole lot, because now he's showing up to random cities, getting flown out by fans, meeting other internet personalities, and almost every single time it ends the same way: complete chaos. Then a few months later, he's back in Colorado, and now it's turning into actual criminal charges. So in July of 2023, he was arrested after an incident at Walmart where he apparently assaulted an employee. In September, he was arrested again, this time on a college campus for allegedly shoving a staff member.
Pushed one of our guys, struck me, tried to get him off the property, then came physically aggressive towards us, shoved one of our supervisors, went hands on, took him to the ground. That's fine, those for shift wounds, and tried to punch me. Then as we're walking him over here, trying to get him over to you guys, I couldn't copy that. Donovan kicks back.
So, the guy is just physically attacking people left and right. And then by October, he's in court, getting hit with probation. So, at this point, it's already bad, but then December happens, and that's when things get really bad, because Daniel goes live from inside of an Olive Garden, and what starts as, another one of his usual confusing rants quickly turns into a full-blown scene. He's convinced something is happening around him, thinks people are after him, and then out of nowhere, he pulls the fire alarm inside of a packed restaurant.
I am dating another celebrity. They're out in the parking lot. I have an FBI investigator. I work for the Secret Service. They are outside and apparently they're being like straight up harassed by your employees. I'm performing a citizen's arrest. The FBI is outside. I have more than enough photos coming in. Who are you arresting? I'm arresting every single person here.
We've been very nice. Like, that's what I'm
Arresting every person in the Olive Garden. Yeah, you get him, Daniel. You show him. You arrest all those Olive Garden citizens. The unspeakable crime of eating less than ideal breadsticks.
You're not filming me, correct?
I am legally required to.
No, you can actually just leave now.
I don't have to leave.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I guess so.
Awesome. So to no one's surprise, he gets arrested again. And then at this point, it's not just like random incidents anymore. It's looking like a pattern because while all of this public chaos is happening, there's something else going on behind the scenes that most people didn't fully understand at the time. Because throughout 2023, Daniel had allegedly been making a series of threats. And I do mean actual threats, not just trolling. Specifically, according to federal filings, Daniel had threatened to use an explosive device at a courthouse, a university campus, and even the White House, along with a separate threat directed at an FBI agent. And I guess none of that really hit the mainstream until 2024. But in early 2024, everything catches up to him all at once. And this time, it's not local police. No, it's the feds. So on April 25th, 2024, a federal indictment is filed in Colorado. And just a few days later, on April 30th, Daniel Larson is taken into custody. And at first, people online didn't really understand what was going on. Some think it's just another probation issue, another local arrest. But according to court filings, Daniel is charged with 7 federal counts, all tied to threat communications. 6 of those counts fall under laws involving the use of a threatened use of an explosive material, and the 7th involves an interstate threat to injure a federal agent. And because these threats cross state lines and involve federal entities, that's what brings in the federal authorities. And if he was going to be convicted on all of these counts...
Hi. This is my waking hours now. I finally got my sleep schedule good. So I go to bed around 5 or so in the afternoon, and I'll wake up around 2 a.m. So, very good. I feel good, actually. I feel very rested. I'm ready to play this. I'm going... What time is it? It is 3:10 a.m. for me right now. So my plan is to play this. I don't work this morning, thankfully. Oh my gosh, finally. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna get to Infinite Instas, go to school, and then I don't know what I'll do the rest of the day, but something. The main thing though for me is just to get Infinite Instas because I want to be done with that. Get to Infinite Instas then go to school. Yeah, I really gotta make sure I lock in on learning some of my stuff the rest of the semester here. Mainly just for genetics, like genetics and math. I just gotta make sure I do good in. Other than that, I'm fine. So, overall, pretty good though. Kind of bored doing this, but you know, whatever. It was really interesting. I was at I learned yesterday. Oh, this is actually pretty funny. So I went to work yesterday, and I was talking with some people in the phlebotomy lab area before actually going out into the floor, and we were talking about language because the guy who was doing like all the, I don't know, the main supervisor guy for the night or the morning, was a girl came in and asked him like, "Hey, what languages do you speak?" And it was some whack language. I have no idea. It was really interesting. It was super cool. I don't even remember what it was. Nothing that was like a typical language you would hear people speak. It was like something different. And so then he asked like, "Oh, do you know any languages?" And she goes, "Oh yeah, I took 5 years of sign language." And I'm thinking, huh? Oh, I'm like, oh, okay, so you know what I'm like, okay, so you know what I'm saying. You know, do the whole, "Hello, my name is Ryan." And then the guy behind me, he's like, starts bursting out laughing, like doing a spit take almost, because he's like, "Dude, look at this guy, he's doing no..." He I guess didn't realize what I was doing at first was sign language, and he thought it was like a gang sign or something like that. And so then he starts laughing, looking at me. He's like, "Were you doing like this?" And he does a whole bunch of like, I don't know what the heck it was, like not blood or crippling. I have no idea, something like that, but I don't know any of that stuff. And I'm like, "No, it's sign language." And he goes, "Oh!" And then he just bursts out laughing. It was amazing. So, talked about languages for a little bit. Yeah, I definitely, whenever I get to Infinite Instas, I want to start learning Spanish again. I want to catch up on my Spanish. What is school right now? To play tag. You're going to school to play tag? The school of tag Gratoten. Sign language around 9 through, yeah, I was signing how to get to 9 through 5 on tag. That was what I was doing. One of the patients I was helping yesterday was also learning sign language, which was really interesting. I was helping them and I saw they had like a sign language chart next to their bed. I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." They didn't talk, but you know, it was interesting still. Oh, alright. I'm about close to halfway-ish through the round. About. How do you play Black Ops 4 in class, though? Like, seriously. Like, you have to have a PlayStation or, like... Well, maybe a computer. Unless you're just playing it on your computer. That could be fun. I will be up on... Yeah, that's just now realized. Yeah. Oh, I had a snowball still, dang. I'm just waiting to get to 100 because next round could be I'm hoping next round is not a dog round. That's like best case scenario. Next round is not a dog round. But if it is, then either way, it's a 50-50 chance to get good dogs the rest of the game. So. Nice, okay. Oh, my throat. Seal watch. Punishing a VR furry who thought he could delete my channel. could watch that. Or I could watch Drunk Teachers First and Last Day Out of Elementary School. I think I'll do that.
You gotta warn. Easy. Yeah, you gotta just hand us your mate. Hands behind the back. Hold on, let's take.
You know, I did actually take a Dying Wish. I took a Dying Wish earlier this round for like the first time in like 50 hours almost. About 40 to 50 hours, which was crazy. I think is I had my rags down as well, so I have no idea what even happened. I'm almost back on cooldown, so, or off cooldown. Yeah, I should be fine. I still have ABH, so it's got like 3 minutes left on it as well. That was Dying Wish number 7 in total. So not too bad. Overall, not too bad. 7 Dying Wishes for what I'm at currently. I also just now realized I'm finally now a fifth of the way there. I'm a fifth of the way through the game, officially. By a few minutes. So, hooray! 20% of the way done. It only took me 3.5 months. Say the 23rd? It is, okay. The snow is so dog shit. There. I wish I got snow more often. I never see snow. It's I see snow maybe once or twice a year in total. I wish I got to see it more often.
When a substitute teacher shows up drunk at an elementary school, the officers are ready to let him off after a quick intervention.
This guy looks like the guy who played whatever his name was in the FNAF movie, the dad. If you want this job, you're gonna have to spend 5 nights at Freddy's. Okay, seems simple enough. Can I bring my sister to the location? Sure. But don't be mistaken, this isn't some kind of pizzeria simulator. Of course. Thank you so much. Your kindness is super appreciated, or something. Your help is truly wanted. That's what it is. Thank you so much. Your help is truly wanted. Love that. Say that again. Say that again. Your job is to make sure there is no security breach. Okay. Seems simple enough. Can I bring my sister to the location? I've been trying to think of how would you slip an ultimate custom night in there, but I don't really think you can. The gang's all here. What is this? Some kind of FNAF world? I don't know. I can't think of anything. Look at the zombie's face. It looks so stupid. Right here. Oh, dang it.
Until a closer look and some surveillance footage expose his string of lies.
Okay, so you're right. Okay, thank God for that. Okay, your ride drove you here.
Right. Only these gummies, so like your melatonin.
Yeah.
So I'm taking those in front of the sequence.
You didn't take anything else? You didn't drink anything? So it's gonna go 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004.
When you're shaking, like I'm gonna shake too.
I don't think cops really look for, like, yeah, when they're doing sobriety tests, they'll look for things like that, but the whole reason of a sobriety test isn't just to, like, you know, test your balance, your eye coordination. Like, that's all, like, good indicators, but that's not, like, the main. It's really just on how well you can follow instructions for the most part, you know.
That's fine if you shake. Okay, go ahead and blow.
But then, yeah, breathalyzer tests, you know.
Thank you for that.
Right.
It's October 30th, 2025, and the
I'm
vibe
pretty
is
sure. I
cheerful.
thought your bet if you actually were a drunk driver or something like that, your best bet honestly would just to get your blood work done to test it. No heat pack? No, I have a heat pack. It's next to my shield on the left. Oh, thank you. Oh! Let's not go here. That was kind of a bad dying wish. Or not dying wish, that was a bad ABH. Alright, well, we're good. Just chill. My dying wish should be off cooldown now too, so we're good as well. It looks like it is. A little scary. A good heart attack at 3:30 in the morning, they'll never hurt anyone. Never. Okay, well that was like super quick as well then. That was nice. Get the class and play tag. Let's go. It's tag time. Doesn't that just freeze on the on the zip line? Alright, nice. There we go.
At a Muskego Elementary School in Wisconsin, kids are excited as a second-grade pizza party is in full swing. But in the middle of all of that, one staff member...
If I was a teacher and I was giving my students a pizza party, I would give them an actual pizza party. All right. All right. Like I wouldn't skimp out on it. You know. I swear, teachers always gave you like the least amount of pizza humanly possible during a pizza party. Microplastic pizza slice? Just plastic pizza at that point, but like... Oh no, not microplastic. I'm actually stupid. Microscopic. Oh my gosh, what am I reading? Microplastic pizza slice? What was I reading? Microscopic pizza slice. Microplastic. No, just normal plastic. Holy man. Yeah, microscopic pizza slice, you know. A few nanometers thick. Oh, yummy. "20 atoms thick. Okay.
notices something off. Their substitute teacher appears to be under the influence. By 11:10 a.m., the school officer is given the heads up. The teacher, 30-year-old Christopher, is pulled into a private room for a quick conversation. However, what follows is a long, winding series of questions, contradictions, and lies that only get messier as the day progresses.
I think we're just wondering if you're under the influence of something, and so we happen to have an officer here today, so I just want to talk to you about that.
What's your first name, pal?
Chris.
Chris, nice to meet you. I'm Officer Rowe. Again, I just so happened to be in the building because the kids won like a luncheon, cool thing. So that's kind of why I was here. But then it was also reported that you seemed like you were under the influence. How long have you been working in the school in here?
Here, this is my first day.
This is the first day? Okay, so this is obviously everybody's first interaction with you, and we're kind of learning who Chris is, right? That's fair?
Correct.
Okay, so we don't...
Hey guys, it's me, Chris. I'm a first day substitute teacher. I like getting drunk and coming to school drunk. I don't know. can't think of, there's no good jokes. I can't think of anything.
Don't necessarily have a long history of understanding. Like if she came in and was acting a little goofy, I'm sure she would be able to pick up on it, right? So we're learning. So please take
A
no
little
offense
silly?
to any
No,
of this
she was
if
fucking
it ends up
goofy.
being nothing. But unfortunately, as it sits right now, how it is on our plate, we're gonna address that maybe it's kind of something serious, okay? So Chris, is there anything going on today? Are you stressed? Are you tired?
And sleep that much last night.
You didn't sleep that much? I'm sorry to hear that. I hate when that happens.
I mean, going through really a relationship.
I love.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
Besides that, just doing my job, doing what I gotta do. I mean, I was a teacher in Milwaukee and then moved because of a girl, and then thought it was gonna be like more serious. It's a better job, better opportunity. And then yeah, to be honest, when I taught in Harlem, so I mean, I'm being honest, I do have like a OWI under pending right now.
Okay.
And that was under an accident that barely caused any accident, but
Under an accident? Yeah, he's yeah.
give my
Under an
proof
accident that
insurance,
barely
and
caused any accident.
anything, and I got charged with all of it.
You were a FIAD teacher out in Heartland, and now you're doing FIAD out here.
Yeah, I was a fire teacher in Milwaukee too.
Sorry, Milwaukee. Okay. All right. I'm sorry for the breakup stuff. That's never easy.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, that
You're
sucks.
fine. I figured in my head, I figured what I'm going through. I figured that I would go
Back
who wants to
home.
join call, but I also figured that with districts,
Yeah, well, that sucks.
people want to take a chance on me.
Okay. I'm definitely thinking that maybe there's something on board here. Did you drink anything this morning, last night? Did you take any drugs, medication? Are you prescribed?
I wonder what it feels like to get drunk. I'm not a drinking person though. It's overrated. I don't know.
If anything?
No.
No? No to everything?
Oh, my friends last night. but I didn't.
Okay, you hung out with your friends. How late did you hang out?
So normally I take like one of these like these gummies, so like melatonin.
Yeah.
So I take one of those before I go to sleep. That's about it. But I'm with my friends.
Okay. What time did you take the melatonin?
Well, I didn't sleep last night. I was on my phone the whole night.
Yeah, but like, when you take the dude, taking a melatonin and then fighting it is like the worst idea.
Gotcha.
So I just
11.
You didn't sleep at all last
I didn't
night.
sleep at all. Everything happened pretty quick, and everything happened like super quick.
How many milligram was in the melatonin, do you know?
10.
10 milligram? Do you normally take 10 milligram melatonin, or?
Yeah, I think one time, the first time I actually bought it, I took it twice. I didn't know.
So it's a normal dosage for you, is what I'm asking. Okay. When you take the melatonin, does it normally put you to sleep right away?
It's supposed to put you to sleep after like 30 minutes, but sometimes I sit on my phone for a little bit.
Sure.
And sometimes, apparently, when you look at it, the screen time.
What time did you take the melatonin? Do you remember?
Like 11.
11 p.m.? Okay. You didn't take anything else?
No.
You didn't drink anything?
Last thing I can do is be in trouble. The last thing I can do.
Well, I can tell you what. Nobody likes to be in trouble, right? Everyone overthinks it and everyone panics, and it is what it is. But unfortunately, there are some things in life that make things difficult, but just know we can always be better and we can always conquer those things, okay? So whether or not you're feeling you're in trouble or not, just know that this doesn't define you. This is my first time meeting you, but you've got some slurred speech. You're bouncing around in your stories as you're talking to me.
There was something there.
When you're
I don't know
explaining
what it
certain
was,
things
though.
in different cities, and you're kind of bouncing around a little bit. Your eyebrows are cringed right now because I think you're trying to figure out what I'm saying to you. Okay, is that fair? So what's going on is I think you're under the influence of something. I don't think it's just melatonin. Give you one more opportunity.
Yeah. Did I, out of 2 months?
Ow. I can't pop my thumb.
Absolutely what I wanted to do. I wanted to go out, I wanted to teach. So there's 2 things happening. One thing happened to me back in February. So February is when I told you about.
Yep.
And then in August, somebody, my back right tire hit the curb. And I was like, well, there's cars on the streets. I don't know how my car hit the curb. But I got pulled over and I got a ticket for reckless driving and all that stuff.
Let's do that this time. Let's make things cool. How much did you have to drink today?
That's it. No.
That's it?
The officer knows Chris is full of shit. But he'll soon learn the full extent of what's really going on.
We want to work with you, right? So obviously they have the ability to talk to the agency that brought you here, right?
Yeah, correct. Am I being arrested today?
You are not being arrested.
Am I going to be cool to be let go today?
I'm not arresting you today.
I'm still going to be okay.
How much did you have to drink today?
Not today. But
how much did you drink last night?
Going through my past relationship a little bit. But
you drank a lot last night.
I wouldn't say a lot, but
right. Other days you've drank more, but you drank enough last night. Okay. This is honesty. Okay, so did you drink any more while you were here?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, thank you for that. Do you have one of those cool bottles?
Water bottle.
No water bottle here? Okay. Aside from drinking, did you take any medication or any pills or any weed or?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so you're just under the influence of alcohol right now. That's it.
It's probably in my system. Yeah.
Okay.
That's about it.
You don't think it's in your system?
Well, I mean, it's in my system probably.
Yeah. Would you be willing to do a breathalyzer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that can put me under arrest?
I told you, and I'm going to continue to tell you, I'm not arresting you today. Okay?
I don't. From what I remember, breathalyzers cannot. They give you probable cause, I thought. From what I thought, breathalyzers give you probable cause, but I thought I know blood work is the go-to gold standard of proof. I didn't think breathalyzers were. I don't know. It's in my book somewhere. It's something like that. Breathalyzers give you probable cause to make an arrest. I'm 99% sure it does, but you know.
I'm not going to arrest you.
So I'm fine.
With me, you're fine. Okay, go ahead and blow. Thank you for that.
Right. I mean, if it's in my system, it's in my system. So, if it's in my system, it's in my system still.
Yep. Do you know the legal limit?
0.08.
Okay, you're 0.36.
Holy. How is he still standing? Me when I'm over 4 times the legal limit? Nice.
So, yeah, quite a lot.
So, right.
Okay. Again, you're not under arrest, and I'm not going to arrest you, okay? But you're under the influence. You're a 0.3. That's like, I mean, if you did the math, I'm not great at math, but that's like 4 times the legal limit. Right. So you didn't sleep last night. You drank last night.
I mean, okay, yeah, what is the crime he has committed here? I don't think he has actually committed a crime, though, yet. Has he? Unless there's something about, like, being drunk in the presence of students or something like that, you know? Maybe, but that's about it. I don't know. I mean, he's not operating a vehicle. He said he got dropped off. So there's nothing there. I don't know. What do you do in this situation here?
Probably why, and I also didn't eat last night, so.
But it also is very, very high, and it's noon. So you should have gone down. So you said you didn't drink a lot last night, which leads me to believe one of two things. Either A, you're a functioning alcoholic, and we can work on that, and I can help you with that, and I can give you numbers to call. Or 2, you didn't stop drinking until like 9 this morning. You were pounding until that point. So
I was here for that.
okay, so 7. Is that when you had your last drink?
Well, I didn't.
Right. And you're a 0.36, so you drove all the way here.
So my ride dropped me off here.
Okay, so your ride. Okay, thank God for that. Okay, your ride drove you here.
Right.
Did you have anything to drink while you were in the building?
Right. No.
No. Okay. Thank you for your honesty, dude. It goes a long way in my book. You are willing to blow. It goes a long way in my book. Okay.
Yeah,
you're struggling with some stuff, and that sucks, man. I feel for you.
So let's talk about that for a second. So as you, having been a past teacher, know the importance of keeping kids safe, right? So do you think that your body is in a place that we can keep kids safe, knowing that you're under the influence of alcohol?
So, mind me if I cry. Sorry.
You're going through some, man?
With my girlfriend was a 4-year-old.
Oh, his girlfriend was a 4-year-old? What'd he say?
They mean the world to me. And I was just like, I'm done. I'm done. However, I did sign up to her today, so it stayed in my system, apparently. Obviously, it stayed in my system.
So if I'm like gathering from the story is something like relationship broke up last night, so like 4 years or something. This guy got super sad, probably drank himself to sleep, I would assume, something like that. Drank this morning, whatever. Drank himself throughout the night. Still had to come to work though. Had someone drop him off, assumingly. An unfortunate series of events for the most part.
It's just
okay. So let's pause.
What have you done with it?
Love your commitment to your girlfriend and the 4-year-old. That commitment's not going anywhere. I think it'd be very wise for you to stay with that pack and maybe get some help for this.
This officer is so
but right
good.
now, the issue is we need to focus on today. So the question was, do you think you can effectively and safely be in the building with kids today? Be in their gym teacher with knowing you just blew a 0.36?
I mean, I believe I can, but like, I also don't think that's the right decision.
Do you have access to somebody to come pick you up?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
But as the officer walks Chris out of the school, he's about to learn that his history with the police goes a lot deeper than it first seemed.
Hi. This is my sergeant. Yep. This is Chris. Hi, Chris. So Chris is we're good. He's a teacher here. Subbing.
Oh, you're not gonna. Why can police officers? No, they definitely can shake hands. What? There has to be like some like a beef they got, some like romantic tension between these two.
For the day through some out program. There was signs of impairment, so they had me talk to him. Obviously, You can kind of see some of the impairment.
Okay.
Chris has been super cooperative. He did a breathalyzer. You heard
He
the
did
number.
a PBT?
Yes,
Okay.
PBT, sorry. The school has said he's obviously no longer welcome today.
54, 97, 4, 99.
Stand by.
So we're kind of trying to, I was looking to get him something, you know, like a ride somewhere or something.
And so you're like a substitute here today? Like filling in? Okay. When did you last drink, Chris?
Last night.
Okay, and then you drove here?
So this is the other officer's POV then, the one that didn't give the handshake. Alright.
No.
How did you get to the school here?
My mom. Who's coming to pick me up?
Okay.
I'm not in trouble.
I'm just trying to get your information.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm not in trouble.
Well, you're intoxicated is my understanding. And you're at a public place. So it's not good. Right? So we're trying to figure out like what our best course is right now because
Can I just have my mom pick me up? Yeah. Like I'm not. It wasn't my intentions at all. And
it wasn't your intention to show up at a .30? Is that what you're saying?
You want to go to our...
This officer sucks ass. The other one was so much better, man.
Our place, boss?
I would just prefer to.
Yeah. Are we? So.
I would just prefer.
Let's go 80.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you do that for me?
Yeah,
Let's.
Chris, you gotta warn. Easy. Yeah, you gotta.
Just hand us your mate.
Hands behind the back.
Hold on.
Make
Let's
this
take
as
this off.
cool and easy as possible, Chris.
What?
Because you got a warrant, bud.
Did you miss maybe a court appearance or something?
No, I got. I told.
And this isn't even us right now. This is Milwaukee Sheriff.
I'm not. I didn't do it. Can I make a phone call?
Yeah, we'll one step at a time, Chris. You stay cool, we'll stay cool.
Easy, Chris.
Well, I didn't know that until I asked her girlfriend. So like, she's like,
When did she tell you that?
She's like, I like that. She's like, you have a warrant?
When did she tell you that?
Like a couple days ago. I was just like,
so you knew you had a warrant?
No.
When you were talking to me?
No, I was like, I had no idea what you're talking about because I talked to my attorney and they were like, because when I got arrested in Waukesha, I got arrested in Waukesha, and they were like saying, they were saying, oh, like
You're a double ox.
wait.
Okay. You ain't got nothing in there that you're not supposed to have, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna walk around this way.
So like, are we?
We're gonna walk around this way. You're gonna go back seat. Yes, you're gonna go back to our department. Yep.
What did I do?
You have a warrant.
Why?
To work drunk.
Why do I have a warrant?
Apparently you didn't show up for court, man.
That was already taken care. Ow!
Just sit towards the front of the seat.
I can't. Can we do it in the front?
What do you mean? No.
I'll cooperate. I don't care.
You have a warrant.
But I shouldn't have one.
That doesn't matter to us. The fact is that you have an active warrant for your arrest. We'll keep talking.
I need you to check surveillance and see if he actually drove here.
He did. I will, but he did not. Which is why that was the only reason I was willing.
How do we know that?
Well, he told me he got a ride, and then he had to call for his mom to get a ride out of here. You're right. I'll double verify, but.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The officer's confidence in Chris's story about how he got to school will eventually fall apart. For now, as they try to explain why he's being arrested, it quickly becomes clear they're talking to a brick wall, as Chris doesn't seem to understand a thing.
You were arrested for an active warrant. We're going to take you back to the police department. We have to book you. And then from there, Milwaukee County's going to have to pick you up. We're going to have to meet them somewhere. Because you can't pay a bond amount. It's a body-only warrant, meaning they have to take physical custody of you.
So how long are
I have no idea.
So pretty much, I just screwed myself.
Yeah, man. Like Sarge said, you can't be showing up to, well, it doesn't help either.
But the thing is, I can't cancel. So like, I showed up, but like, however, I was told I wasn't going to be arrested.
That was before when he didn't know that you had a warrant.
I didn't even know I had a warrant.
Exactly. None of us knew that you had a warrant.
So I'm going to be in jail.
I don't want to assume, but if I had to guess, I would say yes.
Can you reach somewhere?
Yeah, man, you can go as many people as you want once we get back to the police department.
What time is it right now?
12:44.
You like over now?
Not while you're in the back seat in handcuffs, no. You go this way.
But I had a warrant when they did that.
Just leave the bag, I think.
New stuff over here?
Yeah.
We just gotta search again now that we're back in the book.
They said I have a warrant. I was like,
Come
what are
over
you
here.
talking about?
Closer to the wall, please.
I'm like, my lawyer and my assistant, they take care of all the stuff. And all of a sudden,
Yeah, there's no
they're
way I
like,
finish this
oh,
round.
They
Or,
went through the
with the
system
Sambo.
and they let me go. Why is this? First of all, I thought after that this was done. Why is there a warrant?
That would be between you and Milwaukee Sheriff, sir.
So then, am I allowed to call my lawyer?
There'll be time for that.
What time? I need to read any more time. I'm not spending the night here.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You aren't spending the night here.
I'm gonna take the cuff off your left hand first. When I do that, I need you to put it on top of your head, okay?
You got that? No, that's fine. This is just our procedure, Chris. We're gonna get you out of cuffs.
All
right, go ahead and put it on your head.
I'll just stand there with you. Want me
Face the wall for me.
I got you.
All right.
But I just want to understand, like, why is this
Can you
happening?
face the wall for me?
Why is this happening a different way?
Because you got a warrant?
But that was the same thing before. And it was supposed to be done.
That'd be an attorney question.
You're gonna leave here and you're gonna go with Milwaukee Sheriff. Can you take your jacket off for me?
How long is that going to take?
No idea. I mean, you and I both know that they're not fast, right?
Oh, this guy's got a Green Bay Packers jersey on, so. I'm not watching that. That's just slop. It's actually just slop. Oh. How did he get there so quickly? Seriously. Alright. 2 bandoliers. Serial razor. We'll be set for the round. And then we'll see round 100 on screen for the second time this game. And you'd think I would have enough with that, but I don't trust it. Here's my 2. There we are. There we go, that's around. Alright, let's see. What's the game have in mind for me here? Is it gonna give me a dog round, or is it gonna... Or does it think I should play the Insta? There we are. Look at that 100 speed run. All right, I see. I really was hoping I didn't get dogs, because now it's a 50-50 chance that next round that I'll get a good dog round still. I mean, 101. 5 more rounds to go. One of them could be a dog round. So it's about, if I get lucky, I will get a sub 110 time. We'll see though. We'll see. last game. Wait. What? Oh. You just take that takes puts discover check. Yeah. To be fair, no, it's like 100% Georgie's fault. That's like 100% Georgie's fault. Dude, I don't want to play right now. Give me like 5 minutes. Unfortunately, I'm back. Well, if I get lucky, I have after the two more of these rounds left. If I get lucky. What are the odds that's an Insta? Oh, it's not.
Were you on the phone with
Okay.
him? They asked us to come outside. I thought it was for you.
Who else is come outside?
I don't know. He's on the phone with me.
No, I thought I was pulled over because I thought you guys needed help with that.
Oh no, no, we thought no. I'm confused right now, man. I'm a retired Baltimore City. Okay. 27 years. I come out here.
If you are a commissioned police officer in this state, you'll be taken out of cuffs, and I will formally apologize.
Thank you.
Okay?
No, no problem.
These officers in Washington are trying to figure out the role of this man in any of their police departments. But the more they dig, the more they uncover a con so wild, it even has some of them second-guessing themselves.
I was like around 50-50. I was like, if this is a mistake, because I've also seen it blow back on like Edmonds is going to be chewing on. Like they did have an off-duty guy here, and we like jacked one of their guys up.
Around 6:23 p.m. on September 5th,
Dude, getting away with like faking being a police officer like that much is crazy. Now let's do this.
in 2024, a Bremerton Police Department officer rolls up to a local Salvation Army center in Washington to inquire about an individual his coworkers had dealt with the day before. But as they dig into who this man really is, the story only gets weirder and sketchier.
Is he working security for you?
Yeah.
Have a good moment. That guy is?
I'll be back soon. Are you good?
I'm good.
Yeah.
You want to come back over here? Yeah. I was talking to some other guys. So you work for Edmonds Police?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is a part-time gig.
Got you. Do you have your commission card with you today?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Meet 49-year-old Michael Scaletta Tietz. He claims to be a detective with the Edmonds Police Department in Washington, but this officer isn't exactly buying that claim.
No, didn't find it?
Sorry? No, he's going to. It's in my other bag.
Oh, okay.
It's, he's grabbing it now.
Okay, how long have you been
apologize.
working for the Salvation Army?
Sorry?
How long have you been working off duty for the Salvation Army?
I'm here almost every other week.
Every other week?
Yeah, and then I also work down at the KRM.
Okay. And what's your full name?
Mezzy Scaletta, M-E-Z-Z-Y, S-C-A-L-E.
Name, can't even lie. Mezzy Scaletta?
Z-Z-Y, correct.
Mezzy?
Yeah, it's going to be the green bag. And it's got my wallet with the credentials and everything on the side of it. And in the upstairs. Yeah. My bad. My apologies, thank you.
Sarge, can you stay over here?
Yeah. Please grab it. All right, I'll see you in a minute.
Is it a loaded firearm that you have with you, Mr. Scaletta?
Correct.
Okay, can you put your hands on the car, please?
Dude, this is like when, in like what? No Way Home, I think is what it was, when Spider-Man was like, something's wrong. It could just sense something. Oh, man.
Then from there, at the retention of this holsters, keep your hands over there.
Can we not do this in front of everybody? I mean, really?
Yeah. You're doing just fine keeping your hands over
Okay,
there.
yeah,
I
no
appreciate it.
problem, man. Can I contact my command as soon as y'all are...
Alright, that dog's
Do you have any other
ruined it.
firearms on you, sir?
No, sir.
Okay. Here's what you do. So you're not under arrest right now, but you're being detained, okay?
And so
His credentials? Okay.
in the front,
What agency did you say you were with?
Edmonds.
You're with Edmonds.
Edmonds, yes.
Okay. Okay. Do you understand you're just being detained right
I understand the whole process. Yes,
now?
I do.
Okay. Is he hired by Solid?
No, by some
He's hired by your company. Okay. We're concerned that he's impersonating police officers, not credentialed. Do you know for a fact that he's a police officer? Okay.
Did you call for the double calls last night?
That's the concern. So if he credentials out, well, this will all be fine.
Okay.
Okay. Sir, what'd you say your name was?
I'm sorry.
What'd you say your name was?
Messi Scalella.
Is it okay if I check your credentials?
Absolutely, King. Grab my credentials.
Yeah.
and everything.
Yep. Where is it at? In the front?
Like, you could just, like, aura your way into a police officer. It's crazy.
Is it where the radios are? It's the other. Yeah, it's there. Sorry.
Watching someone impersonate an officer shows how powerful a uniform and a few official sounding words can be. But real skills and knowledge aren't something you can fake. They're earned. Just like learning a new...
Just like learning from today's Skillshare. The ultimate platform where you can hone your skills to do this, that, and this. I don't know. Probably.
New language you can actually use in everyday situations. Looking to explore new cultures, connect with loved ones, or boost your career? For me,
EZZY.
No. Holy, look at this gem I just found on my For You page. 30 bomb Fortnite Battle Royale. 8 years ago. Oh my gosh, is Fortnite really that old? That's crazy how we got such a good game. We got Minecraft, then we got Fortnite. That means we should be getting another really popular game coming up here soon. Like, take the world by storm popularity.
No pedestrians, still no pedestrians, we're going through the park.
Slow down here.
White traffic, no pedestrians.
Crash, send rescue!
when officers receive an alert about a stolen car, a routine traffic stop spirals into a reckless chase, where the suspect will go to any lengths to not surrender.
On the f***ing ground! Get on the f***ing ground now!
Around 10:17 a.m. on August 29th, 2023, West Allis police officers receive a flock alert that a stolen silver Kia Sorento has been spotted near Lincoln Avenue in Wisconsin. But as they move in on the vehicle, the driver suddenly tries to take off, sparking a chase that's about to shake
I would
up
never
the
do it, but I would
entire
love to know if I could actually run away from the police.
So,
Like, obviously I would never do it. But like, I think the thought has crossed a lot of people's minds. Like, I wonder, could I like, am I good enough at driving to get away with it? You know, could I physically run away from them? Like, no, you know, I think that I would argue that thought has probably crossed a lot of people's minds before. I need to not do the slide into them. Oh man. I'm trying to drink. If below me is a max ammo, I'll be a happy lad. It's not.
Gas station shell pursuit, and we're gonna go west on Lincoln, north on 77 from Lincoln. Pedestrians are medium. We're gonna go. Passenger is bailing out. Black male, orange, 7, 8, and Grant. Stay there. Black male, no shirt. Passenger, orange pants, 7, 8, Grant. He's staying there right now. Going north on 77. And we're gonna go west on Beecher from 770.
The suspect is an 18-year-old male who has just dropped off his 19-year-old male friend before continuing to flee. And as more officers join the pursuit, his driving only grows more reckless, blowing through traffic laws.
And north on 78 from Beecher. Move, motherfucker, move!
Speed there about 45.
Chasing for a stolen vehicle and might be bailing. He's going through yards at westbound on Rogers from 78 on the sidewalk, no pedestrians. Black male. South on 79 from Rogers, no pedestrians going about
I'm being
40.
super stupid.
Went through a bunch of yards. Speed's about 45.
They went south on 7-8. South on 7-8. Good, go. It's gonna go back westbound on Lincoln. Westbound on Lincoln.
Hold up. Lincoln from that was what I was looking at too. Thanks. Sticky west south.
As the pursuit continues, officers try deploying stop sticks to bring the vehicle to a halt. But the teen's erratic driving and sudden turns allow him to swerve away in a different direction at the last second, making each attempt unsuccessful.
South on here. Here's an edge. Go back west. West on here.
Jump in, get behind him. You got it?
I'll take out, call it out now. There's another spot in front of me. We're going to be going south on 82 from A.
Traffic light, pedestrians light. Once again, stolen vehicle. Come up to the dead end on A2 by McCarty.
Slow down.
Robert Charles. We're going to have to bail here. They go east to the park.
Stick with him. Yep.
Call it out, going south through McCarty Park on the path as of right now.
No pedestrians. Still no pedestrians. We're going through the park.
I'll let you know if there's any pedestrians. None as of right now. No pedestrians.
We're going to be heading out onto Beloit. Going to go east on Beloit. Probably wrong lanes here.
Try and cross over and get into the eastbound lanes.
And he's getting back in, going south from Beloit on to Honey Creek. South on Honey Creek, going to be coming up to 76. It's probably 60 to 70 right now.
Slow to 60. On here.
White traffic, no pedestrians.
Crash! Send rescue! Stick.
Crash, 623.
76. It's probably 60 to 70 right now.
Slow on here.
White traffic, no pedestrians.
Crash! Send rescue! Stick.
Crash, 623.
Running! Yeah, one running. Right here. He's through the yard. He's still going east.
Ran across the creek, up into... Get on the ground! In the creek, in Honey Creek. On the f***ing ground! Get on the f***ing ground now! On the f***ing ground! Back north from the bank. East now. On the f***ing ground!
You went back in here! Stop, police! Get on the fucking ground! Get on the ground! He's coming back west! Get on the fucking ground! Get on the ground! 26, I got him behind the house here! Behind the house! I got him! 747. Get the address! Put your hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! I'm sorry, sir. Go get the address! Hands behind your back! 26, I got one. Hands behind your back.
My hand, sir?
No, we'll get an ambulance for you. Man, it's stupid. You got anything illegal on you? Is this the only one? That's the one I saw bail in the car.
My cousin Randall.
Right here. Got him in custody.
In custody.
Stop reaching.
Oh, okay.
Stop reaching. We'll get you in an ambulance, okay?
You're just fine. Can we sit down, please? No.
No, you're gonna walk up to the front yard. You wanna help on the other side here, bud? Pull up his pants.
I got it.
Come on.
Hey,
To the light thing? Yep, right in here. I lost sight of him coming around.
Still in the clean vehicle.
Get into a rescue here. All right, you can have a seat on the curb, young man.
20 squads. We have the driver at the crash scene.
But his tactics won't last for long. While the chase may be over, the situation is far from settled. If officers think they can now start gathering details from the 18-year-old, they're in for a surprise, because despite his injuries from the crash, he isn't even ready to give up his name.
I wasn't driving, sir. I was trying to go home to South Milwaukee. I just bailed out. He left me. He's dark-skinned.
Why are you taking your pants off? You have a rescue coming to 7420 Bennett.
Will do now.
Get that black male laceration in the face. He's the guy that was running from the car.
Hey man, what's your name? The fire department's gonna need to know it.
The garage B.
Yeah man, we got an ambulance coming on you. You got a split on your forehead, okay? Whatever happened, okay? You got a cut on your knee.
He left me. I was trying to go home, sir.
I'm not worried about that now. I need to identify you.
I was trying to go home.
Hey.
I want to talk to my lawyer.
No, that doesn't work.
I
We need to
remain
identify you.
I remain silent.
You don't get to remain silent when we ask you your information.
I'm a minor.
That's fine. We still need to identify you.
That's a
okay?
good point.
You don't have to
Yeah,
say
that's-
anything else. Okay, we still need to identify
It's
you.
not a
Okay?
guilt-seeking
That's fine.
question,
I
I
don't care
thought,
about
so
that.
it's-
We need
yeah,
to know
it's-
who you are for the fire department. Okay? Do you understand that? We'll talk to you about everything else. If you don't want to make a statement, that's fine. Okay, but you rubbing your cut open, that's just going to continue to make it bleed. We need to know who you are, sir. You have to at least identify yourself. If you don't want to say anything else, that's fine. You're under arrest right now.
I wasn't driving.
I don't care. It's neither here nor there, sir. We need to identify you, and you're still in custody. Okay? So you need to tell me your name, your first name, your middle initial.
My head.
Officers already know that the 18-year-old is lying, but as he refuses
Yeah,
to
that's
identify
a-
himself,
oh,
another
wow,
unit
that's a
tracks
rough
down his
cut.
19-year-old friend at the spot where he was dropped off, hoping he can fill in the gaps about the stolen car and the teen behind the wheel.
You alright, ma'am? Alright.
They tell him to drop me off for 2 hours now.
What's that?
They tell him to drop me off for 2 hours now.
Who is that guy? Do you know him or no?
Don't know him.
You got any weapons on you, ma'am?
No.
You don't mind if I check?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, so.
Alright, you want to grab your ID out?
Yeah, no ID.
No ID? Okay.
Yeah,
What's going on with him?
Talk to my mama, like she'll tell you I've been at house 24/7. He just got out of jail not too long ago. It's crazy. And for a whole 2 hours straight, I've been telling him, let me out. He see the police car right there. Let me out. He wait till we get right here for me to actually get out. He told me wait right here. Walked over here. This is where we at now.
Alright, what do you know him by?
I don't know him by
What's
nothing.
his nickname? What does it go by?
Nothing. We had a park and just get in the car with him. And he got locked up not too long ago. You know, I'm just trying to tell him like, can't be doing this. He pull up. My first time getting out and to get to some stuff like this is really crazy.
While the friend claims he doesn't even know the 18-year-old's name, officers will later learn otherwise through his mother. For now, as the teen refuses to identify himself, another unit turns its attention to the crash site, checking for damage and making sure no one else is hurt.
I wasn't driving.
Sir, you need to identify
I
yourself.
wasn't driving.
It doesn't matter if you're a passenger or a driver. You're still under arrest.
I wasn't driving.
You're still under arrest. Stop reaching in your waistband. Stop.
You want me to check him? You want me to check him more?
I'm hurt. I don't have anything.
Sir, you need to identify
I don't
yourself.
have anything.
Okay, doesn't matter if you're a driver or the passenger.
I need help.
You're okay, ma'am?
I'll come talk to you in a couple minutes.
I don't care if you got warrants. I don't care if you're on paper. Then why can't you tell me your name? Huh?
I'm on bond. I just got out. He was taking me home.
So you got an open case? Okay, so then you should be able to tell me your name. Okay, well then that's another charge.
No, I remain silent. I want to talk to my lawyer.
No, you still need to
I
identify
can't
yourself.
even open my eyes.
That's fine, sir. Okay?
Turn your body cameras on.
It's on already.
I can't see. I was off of melatonin.
Oh, okay.
I'm off melatonin.
You guys okay?
Yeah, where's, what car did he crash into? This one?
No, that one over there.
120, 115 Junior. You'll be riding the ambulance with the offender to the hospital.
Thankfully, the driver whose vehicle was hit doesn't suffer any serious injuries, only some body soreness, but is still taken to the hospital as a precaution. Meanwhile, things remain tense for the 18-year-old and his friend, who continue to hold back when it comes to revealing his identity.
Young man, you still need to identify yourself. You don't get to just remain silent.
My lawyer.
No, it doesn't work like that, man. We're not asking you accusatory questions. We need
Not
to identify
accusatory.
you for our investigation and the fire department's case. No, doesn't matter. You're still gonna go to jail. We still need to identify you, okay? What?
Dude, you look like you could toss this dude pretty bad.
You got dumped off right off. He said, you know.
And you stayed here, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting on my mama. Yeah, she,
Okay.
you know, I ain't.
I'm out with passenger. Do we want him for anything? He's super cool. Okay, sounds good. All right.
After the guy, you know, I'm late. No, like 80K, 100K. You know, I get
Really?
Yeah, 50K.
That's a lot. And they're
yeah.
twerk songs?
Yeah, twerk
Like,
songs. Yeah, like
He likes to twerk.
He likes to twerk.
Yeah.
Not when I'm working though. I do it when I'm not. Might have to let you listen to a couple songs.
All right, just go ahead and put your hands behind your back. You're not under arrest for this right now, okay? You got a PRable warrant with us. I got to take you in. I got to take care of that, okay? All right. You know what it's for? It's for curfew violation of all things.
Come on. You stayed up too late?
The passenger will have a lot more questions waiting for him once he gets to the station. For now, the 18-year-old driver is still refusing to give up his name or take any responsibility for the chase and the crash. With him still keeping his mouth shut, officers come up with another way to identify him once medics arrive on scene.
All right, your chariot is here, sir. What? Okay. He's got to go to the hospital, so may as well get the cot. No, he's refusing to identify.
Do you have better luck?
Good.
Give me stretcher.
I might go get the fast ID real quick because he's refusing to identify. Yeah. All right, sir, we need your finger.
My phone at?
Officers finally confirm the 18-year-old's identity as he's transported to the hospital to be checked out. Other units canvass the neighborhood for damage. They also deploy a canine for an article search to see if he discarded anything while fleeing on foot. Most residents report no serious damage, and the canine search turns up nothing suspicious. As the crash scene starts to clear, the corporal heads to the station. To question the teen passenger and confront him about the details he initially kept from officers.
Do you know what kind of car you ran?
I don't know the job, sir. I'm 19. I don't know the job.
Yeah, but you don't know what.
I don't know my.
You don't remember what car you were in though? You remember what color it was?
No, he ain't even have the right car. At the place, I was telling him the place for the window. He didn't even know.
What do you say about the window?
Can you fix this window? Like bro. This is bro. The ignition is not in the car. Like.
Okay.
Feel me like this is
So you assumed it was stolen based on the window being broken and the steering column being peeled?
No, I know it. I knew it was stolen.
You knew it was stolen?
Yeah, I knew it was stolen, bro.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't bullshit.
Did he say it was stolen?
He telling them that somebody this is my mom's car. Somebody bust our window. You telling the people at the.
He said it was his mom's car.
Yeah.
What do you know him by? What's his nickname?
I don't know a name. I don't know.
You never knew a name on him?
Never knew a name. Like that's what I'm saying.
All right, come on, man. I just talked to your mom upstairs.
He's a Stoley boy.
Okay, I get it. He's a Stoley boy, but what does he go by?
I don't really know.
What's his real name? Come on, I just talked to your mom. She already knows his name.
That's not. I wouldn't bullshit you.
I think you are right now, though, man. She says you guys went to high school at Washington High School. I already know his name, man.
No, I heard the name in the car.
What was the name you heard in the car?
Last name, first name Tehran.
Tehran?
Yeah.
What does he go by though? How do you know him?
I don't know. That's the name.
I already know the answer to this question, man. Come on.
I'm already.
That's a good point. Yeah, they usually don't.
It's people that talk
It's
to
not
on a
like
daily
a
basis. People that
technical.
just shake hands. People that just.
All right, you know him as TJ, don't you?
We see each other.
You know him as TJ, don't you?
TJ, Mike, TJ.
Is that what he goes by?
I really probably TJ. That's his name. Yeah, like I really don't.
Well,
It's TJ.
Yeah, that's what you call him, right?
No, I don't call him none at all.
What do you call him? Brother?
No, nothing. I'm just my boy.
My boy.
Yeah, my boy. Like.
So I appreciate your cooperation. I am not going to
The
lie
lack
to you
of?
in one way, shape, or form. We're going to refer a charge down for operating without motor vehicle consent passenger down to the DA's office. What they decide to do with it, that's up to them. Okay. I've seen a lot worse and not get charged, and I've seen a lot less get charged. So you knew the car was stolen. You shouldn't have been in there. You had plenty of opportunity to get out before the pursuit started, right, man?
No.
So
no, it was no way. Bro.
There's no way.
No, like most.
What about when he pulled up at all those places?
Most definitely, like I am like I don't. Like,
So that's what I'm saying. I hope you learned something,
Yeah,
right? Because if you know the car's stolen, you shouldn't get into it,
Yeah.
right?
No.
And the second you see that broken window, you shouldn't believe his BS story, right? Because now he's getting you hemmed up. Okay, so we'll see what the DA's office does with it.
Ultimately, the 18-year-old was charged with felony, vehicle fleeing eluding an officer causing property damage, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, operating a vehicle without consent, bail jumping ×4, misdemeanor, hit and run, and he was eventually released on a $1,000 cash bond. In May 2025, he was found guilty of fleeing eluding, second-degree recklessly endangering, and 2 counts of bail jumping. All of the remaining charges were dismissed. The 19-year-old male friend was only charged with misdemeanor operating a vehicle without consent, passenger. His charge was later dismissed on the prosecutor's motion. Ultimately, the 18-year-old driver was sentenced to 2 years in state prison, followed by 3 years of extended supervision.
That could have been so much worse, what he got. I can't wait to finish up this game of tags. I can start playing other games again, like Satisfactory 1.2. I'm gonna make a new save file. But I just need to get to infinite instas on here. I'm so over the whole Tundra gun.
Satisfactory 1.2 is out in the shadow, dropped a bunch of cool features, but there's also the fluid trucks and this new vehicle pathing, and trucks are insane and it's crazy. Randomized nodes, selfie cams, the whole 9 yards. Like, subscribe, please. Hello everyone, I'm Kibitz and welcome back to Satisfactory, where we have completed our nuclear power plant. And after a few little bug fixes, it's running fine. Problems are slowly clearing up, eventually, and we are producing over 1 million megawatts of power, which means we can finally start playing the game, which means completing project assembly and the final space elevator parts. The sculptors, servers, and ballistic warp drives. Because we're actually done the pasta. But oh my gosh, these final space elevator parts are absolutely insane.
Dude, the fact that it still takes thermal propulsion rockets is sickening, honestly.
And if you thought the nuclear power plant was crazy, just you wait. Because I got big plans for these next couple projects. And they'll require almost all of the rest of the items in the world, along with the entire Dune Desert, where we're gonna have to build thousands more machines, collect up all the resources, get them here somehow, and then, oh yes, drink the entire ocean. But to figure out where we're going, we gotta see where we're at with Satisfactory 1.2. Yes, new big game update released into experimental, and oh my gosh, so much has changed. Tons of quality of life features, new vehicles, completely revamped.
Dude, daisy chaining is honestly probably like the most impactful thing, though. I was so sick of like having to make my own power pools. Like, I always build my machines right next to one another, so being able just to do that would be so much better. I always wondered why, like, oh yeah, I can connect 2 machines to one another, but like, how are you gonna power that thing? Okay, hold on. This is like actually some insane RNG I've had the past few rounds.
Pathing, and so much more. But before we dive into the Let's Play world, super quick, one of the best things they've added is that there are now game modes. So you can increase the cost of space elevator stuff. So you need like, I don't know, 100,000 pasta or something. Recipe costs increase. Power consumption multipliers? Oh my gosh. And then world randomization. So you can randomize the ore nodes, so they're just in random locations. You can do basic resource rich, which means there's increased iron, coal, copper, caterium, and limestone. Advanced resource rich, which is like quartz, sulfur, bauxite, sand, and uranium out the wazoo everywhere. And then fossil fuel rich. So So you can make all the turbo fuel and ionized fuel you want. Then you can adjust node purity. All pure, let's go. And then once you save all these settings, you can get a world seed and share it with your friend.
Honestly, but can I earn achievements in that though? Like, I would play an all pure mode, like pure. I will say that is one of the all pure is more fun. I would say probably.
We'll just check this out really quick. So welcome to this new randomized world where I have added in abundant advanced resources. So we have Sam in pretty opportune places, copper out the wazoo, and uranium. Uranium everywhere, and they're pure nodes. You know what we could do with even one pure node? A lot.
Pure
That's
uranium is
1,200 uranium per minute with a Mark III miner.
That's
the power plants we could set up. You could actually just not have enough iron to do things. Like, all I know is with the resources randomized, you'd have to do a lot more material conversion. And things could get pretty wacky, pretty wild. In fact, let's just take a look here. Oh, even the resource wells were changed. Instead of water being there, it's nitrogen. Sam everywhere. Somehow oil in the middle of the desert, excuse me? You're telling me there's the spice in the dunes? Oh yeah, check this out. They made a new kind of like oil node. Wow. So really anything could happen here. This really makes me want to start a new playthrough. Oh, but there's still so much more going on that's just besides this game mode stuff. They've added in weather, which may or may not decide to activate. And then the big thing is they've reworked vehicle pathing. So before, what you'd do is you'd get your vehicle, you would set it to record, and then you'd pray that you make the recording well on the first go, and you didn't crash or run into a bean or anything like that. Loop around, and then you're done. So that whole system is gone. Instead now, you make your vehicle paths just like you do with trains. So there's a universal path for any kind of vehicle, but if you wanted to just work with trucks and work with how they turn and everything, there's now truck paths, and you're chilling. And how do we connect that onto the path? Oh, interesting. You have to have a station. What if I just wanted a factory cart spinning in a circle? What about damn apples? It's what it is. The truck stations do snap to all this though, so that works. Right, Ada?
Fix-It wishes to...
Yeah,
this
yeah,
the
totally, for sure. Ah, and then the truck station becomes kind of like the hub of the whole system. But you have to build 2 stations. That's okay, because we got it set up. Truck immediately snaps to the path, does its little drive-in. Easy peasy. So the normal trucks, they're nice and all, but the whole big deal is the fluid trucks. So you can transport just the actual liquid fluids around and into fluid.
I feel like fluid trucks make more sense. I don't know. I feel like the truck stations are not all already huge. So I think you're more inclined to make a packaging and unpackaging setup than for fluid trucks. But it depends on how much they hold.
Truck stations. Now the big question, are they bigger than the trains? So the trains, they can carry about 2,400 fluids per minute. The trucks can carry 3,200.
Wait, what? That's so unfair. They need to buff the train, the fluids on the trains.
Fluids per minute. So the trucks are better. And the awesome thing about that is it means there's a late game reason to have trucks. They're very good at moving fluids around.
But also, no, they take... You gotta power them somehow. That's the only other issue.
But one very amazing part of this entire situation is now that you build the truck paths, you can actually make blueprint truck paths. Now, does Blueprint Auto Connect work on this? Oh, it does! Oh, that's crazy, dude! I didn't think that would work! Obviously, this would work a million times better if you had a foundation, but the fact that it works at all is like, what the heck? Cool. So yeah, once we update our Let's Play world, we'll definitely have some trucks running around our final factory area. Although the trucks are a big deal, one of the craziest things was actually shadow dropped with the update, where, believe it or not, the developers added in daisy chaining. So now, like with batteries, you can daisy chain machines together. No more quadrillion power pole spam. We're free. But another part of the update is the new spawn, the SAM-based portable waste network, which essentially works as an extra spawn point.
I just started my game. All right. Thank you, zombies. Let's grab one more here real quick. Easy.
So if you die away from your hub, have your new little porta potty that you'll spawn in instead. Depends on whatever's closer anyway. And yes, you can interact with the toilet.
I can confirm that flushing the toilet is indeed one among many possible actions you can choose to perform.
Thanks, Ada, for the confirmation. And you don't want to hang out in the porta potty all the time, because inside the hub, they made some changes as well. Specifically for your character model. They added in new hats. Look at the doggo hat. It's so cute. Or you can drink some of the Kool-Aid. Or my new favorite thing is the Mech 4 Prime helmet, which I think is gonna be our new look. We've also added in the selfie mode, which is amazing. And just to rapid fire through all the other little changes, you can now paint train tracks. They added in this triple junction.
No way. You could. Oh, that's actually huge. Train tracks are really nice, like actually decoration-wise. You can really do a lot with them. So being able to paint them, a triple junction instead of a quad junction for fluids, that's fine. I don't know how much I'll use it. Probably just for nice
For pipes, this new cross beam for decorations. I'm pretty sure they changed the metal beam to be a little bit darker, so it looks a little more aesthetic. And you can zoom signs. Wow. Remember to like and subscribe. But for sure, the new vehicle pathing, fluid trucks, and new game modes are definitely the stars of the show this update. Because even beyond the randomized node stuff, changing the costs of everything gets a little out of hand.
100 times.
Like if you maxed out the settings and you wanted to build a constructor and make some iron plates, the ratio, way worse. The power consumption of a constructor, 20 megawatts. So one coal power plant couldn't even power 4 constructors. Isn't that insane? Oh man, but that is really with the space elevator part requirements. Holy smokes. So in a default playthrough, it's like 256 AI servers, a little bit of pasta. Max settings, 100,000 pasta.
Oh no. 20,000 ballistic warp drives. I gotta take a picture of that and send it to Michael. Oh, I got a bathroom as well. Okay. 30 minutes or so left.
100,000 sculptors, 25,600 servers, and 20,000 warp drives. That could probably take you a minute, but the true horror lies with the advanced machines. Say you want to use some power shards and loops, oh my gosh. By default, excited photonic matter, 2,000 megawatts. Pretty much everything in the quantum encoder, 10,000 megawatts. Default, with all the shenanigans though, 134,000 megawatts in one machine. So then these 5 quantum encoders, if they're all running, that would be half of my nuclear power plant's energy, just right there. And when it comes to copper powder and like the expensive items, 600 copper ingots for 50 copper powder. Looking at diamonds, it's 1,200 coal for 30 diamonds. And everything else is, well, I think you're getting the picture, horrifying. So if you are a little psychopath, or you really want to have like a unique experience with Satisfactory, messing with these settings would be so much fun. And I almost want to try, but not yet. Too spooky. But what's even spookier is, can we load our save file? And no mods work, they've all been disabled, and I just want to see if the game even loads. Wait, hold. Holy smokes, we're here. It loaded. Never in a million years I think this would work. Oh my gosh, my existing truck systems though. What is up, my friend? How does your pathing work? No, I see, it's like a legacy path thing. So probably if we got rid of this, it would disappear forever, yeah. But the good news is that it doesn't break all of the existing systems. Look at how crazy the driving was. As for everything else, I'm guessing we gotta unlock it in the MAM, so we can see how much it costs. So Caterium, upgraded power connections, actually not too bad. And then an alien technology, that's where you get the new spawn, neat. But of course, the main thing everybody is thinking about is, with the new update, did that break our nuclear power plant? Now, it shouldn't have, and it doesn't really look like it. We're chilling, things are burning. All right. Power is looking stable. Let's check out the control room though. There's gonna be a problem, we're gonna see it real quick in here. No, it's looking pretty chill. Shockingly stable. Everything is just doing its thing. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually a little shocked that things are working here. For the release day, I did a little stream, and all of the machines in my entire world were broken. Like, new items couldn't enter machines, so all the processes stopped, and my entire nuclear power plant and world shut down. It was not good, but it looks like they have fixed that already. Good job, Gavistain. However, though, we are not going to be messing around with experimental for too long here. We're going back to Satisfactory 1.1. Why, kids? 2 big reasons. Number 1, an experimental build, especially the week of release, is gonna have problems. Both known and obvious, and unknown and sinister. So I like to give it a little while before we jump versions. Number 2 is because we got a grind to head into. Our final factory, completing the rest of the space elevator parts, is going to be insane. And resource intensive like you couldn't believe. 10,000 limestone, 24,000 iron, 4,000 copper, 6,000 caterium, 22,000 gold, 7,000 quartz, 30,000 water, pretty much all the rest of the SAM, 2,000 nitrogen, and a smidgen of sulfur. Not to mention a bunch of oil products as well. Yeah, we got some resource wrangling to do. And if my game files corrupted after gathering like 24,000 iron ore, I would lose it. But with such an insane project, where do you even begin? Well, what I'm thinking is we do a review of the world to make sure we actually have the resources. Now, I already know we're going to have to make some more aluminum out of bauxite using resource conversion. We have used up all of the bauxite in the world, so we're gonna have to use some caterium to turn into bauxite to finish up our projects. What I'm not so sure of is if we're gonna have to make other resources. Like, we might have to make coal. I don't know how much we have left. Copper might also be a little spooky. But yeah, wanna do a big accounting of whatever's happening here. And we'll start with the easy stuff first, namely the iron. 24,000 iron ore per minute. You know what? I think we got that in the desert here. There are a lot of iron nodes, and they are of pretty decent quality. Got a bunch of normal nodes. We got some pure nodes every so often. But just to be sure, I went ahead and counted up everything anyway. We got things a little bit organized. And great news, we definitely have enough iron. We have more than enough iron in here, in fact, which means we actually can do some goofy stuff. Namely, we won't have to use refineries for literally everything, because my initial math with the iron there is considering we'd use only the pure iron ingot recipe, but since we have enough material, we can actually just build some smelters. And with the 1.2 daisy chaining, that's gonna be a great time. So this, chillin'. Limestone, I already know, we chillin'. Caterium though, well, guess what? Chillin'. Like even considering the extra fix site we're gonna have to make, and the resource conversion shenanigans, we have plenty. And by the glory of past Kibs, we even have some ingots available in the train station, ready to rock and roll. But then there's the copper. I kinda made a little bit of a whoopsies on that one, Chief. Over at the Starforge, our nuclear pasta factory, we're using about 75% of the world's copper. And I figured if we had another 25% of the world's supply left, we'd be fine. Well, when I was thinking about this copper stuff here, I was only calculating the copper powder. I didn't include the pressure conversion cube stuff. And those ended up taking a lot of the copper supply as well, leaving us with, well, you know, only 2,400 copper left in the entire world. 1,800, that's just in the desert here, and 600, that's at our main base. So, not good. Thankfully, in Baskib's infinite wisdom, we do actually have a ton of sand left over. So we're good there, we're good on nitrogen, sulfur's fine, and pretty much everything else is fine. We cut it a little close with the quartz as well, and I think we're even gonna be okay with the coal. MB stands for main base. I actually gathered up a ton of resources there, because while I was gathering up bauxite, I was just like, may as well raid like the entire red forest and swamp and all that jazz. So gathered everything anyway, and just left it here for me. Present/future Kibs, along with like 10,000 coal. Because initially, we're going to use an aluminum recipe that used the coal, but instead we switched to petroleum coke because it's marginally better. And then after doing a little bit more mapping and planning with Satisfactory Calculator and Photoshop, it's looking like we're gonna have just enough coal, which was all part of the plan. And materially, we're good to go. Except for the oil stuff, but you know what? Maybe we just repurpose some of our older factories. Who knows? In the meantime, I'll start gathering up all the resources we need here and keeping an eye on 1.2's development. But for now, that's gonna be all. So if you enjoyed, remember to leave a like and subscribe for more. But until next time, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, and bye-bye.
Bro, oh my God, bro! This shit bogus! Y'all bogus! Y'all bogus as a This shit bogus! This shit Stop! Stop it now!
When an argument between a couple spirals out of control at a motel, police are called to step in, but their arrival only escalates the situation as the suspect spirals into repeated fits of rage.
Sir, stop! Bro, if I'm not detained enough, you can move around! I don't care about that shit! I don't care!
Put your child down now! Put your child down now!
Around 12:50 p.m. on November 22nd, 2023, Wausau police officers arrive at a motel in the County Market area in Wisconsin after staff report a couple arguing and the man acting violently. But they have no idea their arrival is only about to make things worse.
Officer Porth, Wausau Police Department. 045 males walking away. I'm out with the female.
Why nothing's gonna happen to you? Ain't nothing gonna happen to you.
He got my. We had some walk. We came up here for a court date. We had got into an argument in a room or whatever. We had got into a small argument in the room. He hurt the baby, but it ain't even nothing right on the list. And him and lady ended up getting into it because she couldn't leave me alone. He said, I'm not leaving nothing alone. Just want her or whatever. But I told him, so I had ended up walking out, so he don't try to, do too much in there. So I ended up walking out, and she called the police. He didn't put his hands on me.
Did you tell her that though? Because that's one of the
No,
things
because
she
she
said.
seen him in my face. That's why we was trying to, he never hit me.
So you guys are up here for court? Is that what you said?
Yes, but we trying to catch our ticket. And he only walking away because he don't want to go to jail. But he didn't do it.
045196, the male is walking southbound. He's near the
Please don't take
track
him to
for
jail.
John Muir. Based on what you're telling me, I got nothing to take with it.
Holy RNG, man. I've like had incredible perk trades the last few hours. $5:27 a.m. All right. I spoke too early. Looks so weird looking straight up and doing all that. Should only have one more ammo run after this round, or this set of shots. think that means the round's 3/4 of the way over. I think. I don't want to believe that the round's only halfway over now. Wait, what? I just saw a really good video I was gonna watch before I clicked on the one.
Bro, oh my god, bro! This is
That's Factory 1.2 is out in the shadow drop to
never make it as a caveman. Society protects Ken of natural selection. No.
Kingman's good at making thumbnails. Oh, my stream's just internet. Why is every video here now awful? Why are all my videos so awful now? Literally all of my YouTube recommendations just kind of sucks now. What happened?
Sure, we'll do this. Since I was a child, I always said two things. I want to be tall, and if I could choose any superpower for myself, I would choose teleportation to be blessed with. I failed on both fronts, but teleportation, I believe, is probably like the most useful superpower. The possibilities are endless. And can you imagine my surprise today when I found out that it's not just fiction and make-believe where you gotta play pretend and it only exists in comic books and anime? There is a real, living, breathing, sentient, flesh and blood human being in this country with the ability to teleport. His name is Greg Phillips, and he is a top official at FEMA.
The very first time you were teleported,
It was scary in a way. I mean, you know, you don't really know. Okay, is this evil? Is this good? What is this?
Let me stop you right there. Teleportation could never be evil. That is a divine gift right there. So this is Greg Phillips. He is a very high-level, powerful figure at FEMA who is on a podcast talking about his experience with teleportation. It's happened to him on more than one occasion. I'm unsure who the host is, but she looks like a reptilian doing her best to pretend like she's interested in the conversation. Now, Greg Phillips, though, has got some really strong claims here that give me a lot of hope for the future of our species. If he can teleport, why not me?
You know, what do I do with this? How do I deal with it? I was on the phone. Oh my God, what's happening? And I was landed, and landed about 40 miles away in a ditch outside of a Baptist church in a little tiny town just where you cross over the border. And it was an incredibly frightening moment.
So this is his origin story. To me, this sounds like when the superhero first starts to awaken their abilities and they're unsure how to utilize it. Kind of like Invincible, you know, when he throws the bag of trash into fucking orbit by accident. This is Greg Phillips starting to master his gifts here of teleportation. So he's talking about how he was driving, then his car got lifted and teleported into a ditch 40 miles away, and it was frightening him. As it would for anyone. The way he's describing it makes it sound like he's lagging in fucking Grand Theft Auto Online. He didn't know what was happening, but he knew he was teleporting around. However, he says that it's no fun. That's crazy to me, Greg. You're fucking teleporting, bro. That's like the most fun thing that can happen.
To experience yourself in your car, flying through the air. Teleporting is no fun. It's no fun because you don't really know what you're doing. You don't really understand it.
How convenient of him to teleport only 40 miles away, not like somewhere else on the earth. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure.
In today's episode,
Because, like, why am I still sitting here?
I just explained it to you! You want to get loud? I'll get loud!
we will investigate cases where teen bullies crossed every line.
You always look at my ass all the time, over and over and over. Because they like it. It's gay. It's a gay mother. I never did anything. I just bumped her.
And ended up in jail because of their bad behavior.
You know, just transport.
I'm done. You guys are all pieces of shit.
First, you'll meet Ala, who is well known to the police. This time, the police were called because she allegedly broke a window on someone's vehicle during an argument with her child's father. The officer who knows her tried to question her calmly, but Ala had other plans.
Yes, you.
Here, just back up. Go back there, I'll talk to you guys in a second, okay?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm pregnant.
Oh, Jesus, Ala.
Can you please?
Dude, the cop's immediate reaction is so funny. I hope I'm never on a first name basis with a police officer.
Come to my window, please. Please, sir.
Why is it always something with you, Ala?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I'm not your bro. We've been over this.
No.
Shut up and get in the car, Ala. Shut your door. Shut your car door. Shut your car in park.
Yes, it
Can
is.
you just wait here for a minute? So who here is messing with Ala?
No, anybody before her. You see my windshield? She broke that.
She broke your windshield.
Why'd she do that?
Because she's delusional.
She think I was doing something with her. This is my cousin's girlfriend.
Are you and Ala together?
Nah, she pregnant.
Okay. She's still living at her mom's? With Huda? Right. No, you're not!
No.
No, you're not!
Well, I gotta go. You can come talk to me or I gotta go. I'm not being arrested. I'm not being detained. So I have all my... Give me my money. Give me my money.
Yes.
Can she give me my money? I don't know. And I'm not trying to tell you what
No,
to
you
do.
are.
Okay, I apologize. I'll sit here and listen to you. I understand. I admit my
Get out of the
mistakes.
car and let's talk.
I don't want to get out the car. Can we just talk like this?
Get out of the car and let's talk. You were already out of the car screaming and yelling at me.
Right. I'm not going to say it doesn't matter.
I'm just trying to get the out of here.
How'd the window get broken?
I don't know them. The right there in the gray jogging
Okay,
suit.
don't say that again.
I'm sorry. The guy in the gray jogging suit is my baby dad.
Yep.
Okay.
The who? The N-word they said? Oh no.
Okay, I don't know nobody else. And the guy in the black one, he's the brother. I don't know nobody else over there.
Okay.
Okay, and I wasn't over here. I was with her. We were at the grocery store. I've been with her son. I left my baby dad's house yesterday night. He dropped me off. I have messages.
I don't need all that. How'd the window get broken?
I don't know her. I have no idea.
Why is every single one of them saying you broke the window?
No one was over there. Duh, they're gonna team up against me.
So when I go watch this video, because apparently when the neighbor says video,
Go
so I
ahead,
can watch
watch
it.
the video. Watch the video, sir.
Since witnesses claim that Allah broke the window but didn't see her personally, video footage could be crucial evidence. In that case, Allah could be charged with criminal damage or criminal mischief. The officer needs to finish the investigation, but the enraged girl will make it very difficult for him.
You're not going to be in.
No. I'm not trying to be like that.
Why is it like this every time I deal with you?
Because, bro.
I'm not your bro.
I'm a f***ed up individual, if that's what you call it.
Well, you can't stay out of trouble.
Yes, I can. I've been out of trouble.
Yeah, okay.
Since I turned 18, my record's clean. I have not been in trouble, so.
But you're always dealt up in drama.
Can't say no. Yeah.
It's bull. You're always dealt up in some bull.
I know, trust me. I'm not trying to use it as an excuse. It's because, I don't know. I'm not going to make no excuses.
Allah, stop. Stop.
No, because I'm not about to keep on getting blamed for something to go watch the video. Like, I'm not about to keep getting blamed for something I didn't do, period, point blank. Like,
when has you talking to me this way ever gone your way?
It doesn't get me no.
It doesn't get you anywhere.
I don't care. Like, I don't care. Fuck, I don't care. Like, it's up. I don't care, bro. I should be dead or in jail, to be honest, bro. I don't want to be here. Like.
Then why do you keep coming back?
I don't know.
God, you are such a smart ass. Every time I deal with you,
I know,
you are such a smart ass. Even the times I've helped you, you've been nothing but a smart ass to me.
You've not, never mind, I'm not gonna say you never helped me. Alright.
Yeah, because you know that's a lie.
I know, that's why I stabbed myself. I know. I'm just a disappointment. I don't know why I'm like this. What am I waiting here for?
They know. They know. Because right now I'm investigating a possible crime where you broke a window. So you are not free to go.
Okay, so...
And it is a courtesy I have not put you in handcuffs while I investigate this.
Okay, well, what, you want to put me in handcuffs? Like, is that what you're saying?
Oh, why are you always such a
Because, like, why am I still sitting here?
I just explained it to you! You want to get loud? I'll get loud!
I don't care about none of that shit. I'm used to that shit. I don't care.
No, you're used to it.
Yes, I don't
because
care.
You can't stay out of trouble.
I don't care.
You think you got it all figured out?
I don't care. I know I don't. It's the difference. I know I don't.
Get out of the car. I'll get out of the car. I'm dragging you out of the car.
What am I getting out the car for?
Because you're under arrest.
Are you being serious right now?
I'm 100% serious.
Can I at least call my family and tell them?
You can call them when you're booked in.
Are you being serious
Let's
right
go.
now?
Let's go.
You're being serious right
now? Yes, get out of the car.
Okay, yes, sir, but what
Get out of the car. I'm dragging you out of the car.
Take my wallet. Please make sure it gets to my house safe. That has all my money. Yes, can you please make sure my stuff gets to it safe right here?
Let's go. Nope, give me your phone.
Go ahead, get off of me. Take this. Get off of me. Like, damn, huh? Oh, don't drop me. I'm a girl. No, I'm broke.
Stop.
No,
Stop.
No, bro. No, it doesn't matter. No, I'm pregnant. Y'all do that. Get off of me.
Stop.
Like I'm pregnant.
Then stop fighting us. You're ridiculous, Allah. Every time.
Can you please put me in cuffs and get off my shit like that? My stomach is leaning to the right, please. I'm not trying to be ignorant.
Sit up. Stay down. This is getting ridiculous. Do you understand me? This is getting stupid. Now you're definitely going to jail.
But I was going regardless. Like,
get in the car.
Off of me, bro.
Get in the car.
Help's got an anger issue.
Hi. So your
brother lives
Yes,
across the street?
my brother lives there. He's at work. He called me and he was like, why are the police walking up to my door? I'm like, probably because they asked earlier if I'd seen anything. I'm like, well, my brother's got cameras that face right down here. So he's at work. He's going to go through it and look and going to send me whatever.
Can I stop getting like depth perception like
Alright,
only?
perfect. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep. Good luck.
Allah, it gets to the point I have to yell at you because you do not listen to anything I say. I cannot have a normal conversation with you ever.
Do you hear me, sir?
No, because you're screaming and yelling when I'm trying to talk to you again. This is why it turns into a shouting match between you and I every single time. Every time. Every time. I talk to you till I was blue in the face when you were a juvenile. You don't care. You do your own thing, and then when you get in trouble, this is what you do every time. It never changes.
Okay, thanks.
14
I'm
services.
pregnant, Brian! Can you please do me a favor?
Who has your daughter?
My daughter is with her mama. I need to make sure she gets to my house.
With Huda?
No, not with Huda. I'm trying to make sure she gets to Huda safe.
Stop yelling at me.
Can you please listen to me, sir? Sir, can you just please come?
Allah, I have things I have to do first.
I need to make sure my daughter...
Okay, you need to wait for a moment. Your daughter is safe. You need to wait a moment. Allah, this would have been real simple. You'd have got a summons for criminal... You'd have got... Shut up and listen. You'd have got a summons for criminal damage and I sent you on your way. But you, in all your wisdom, like you always do, you fight us. Because you think that's going to go your way.
It's never gonna go my way.
No, it's not, so I don't understand why you do it every time. Because now you just get more charges.
Now that Allah has finally stopped raging, the police can gather the necessary evidence, or at least try, because there won't be any evidence. It turns out there is no surveillance footage. Later, the officer will directly ask the woman whose window was broken if she personally saw Allah breaking it, and she will respond that she didn't. This means there's no evidence, and Allah would be free to go, except for the fact that she was acting disorderly and resisted the police.
Hi.
Hello, how you doing?
Did you guys see anything?
I see drug deals going on 24/7. And that punk in the gray right there, he's the main guy selling. I get off work at 2 in the morning, he's out here.
Alright, I should have enough to get through this round. Oh, finish this garbage up. It's like Jack Doherty, not even gonna lie.
You're putting negative energy out here. This is the last show of my look me in the eye.
These are the moments when comedians feel so utterly frustrated by hecklers, they have no choice but to put them in their place.
Sit down, you big bitch.
Like when this Karen got triggered and attempted to hijack Ari Spears' show during one of his jokes about Trump.
And listen, man, I'm not a Trump supporter, never have been, never will be. But I gotta admit, this motherfucker is somewhat charismatic. Shut up, we know. Listen, bitch.
It's okay. If you get mad at... Alright, let's play a game of Where's the Zombie? Let me guess. Oh, yoo-hoo! Zombie! I don't even hear the zombie is a thing.
Nah, he's somewhere. He's hiding. This is like pretty. Usually he's invisible right around here, but. He's somewhere. I just don't know where. Maybe a dog fell off? I mean, maybe I win? I killed all the zombies? I've seen this happen before, but not to this extent. This is insane. Here's what I'm gonna do real quick. Let's get ethereal, not ethereal. Where is this zombie? Seriously. Death perception. Where could the zombie be? Huh. Ah, this is... Uh-oh. No, I'm actually uh-oh now. That's where the master spawner is. I don't like this. Yeah, there's just no zombies, man. This does genuinely worry me. Holy, look at that perk machine. Could this seriously just be the end of the game? No way. Like, the round... I know the round will end, the current one, after so long. It should. That's only if the zombie, like, spawns, though. What are the odds that the zombie just doesn't spawn? Oh, no, man. Yeah, I don't know where the zombie is. I guess I can just start go look around a little bit now. In worst case scenario, I just wait and see if something happens. Doesn't make the zombie's got to be somewhere. I would have to imagine somewhere around up here, just invisible, and I just can't see him or hear him. I'm pretty sure that has happened before. It's looking good, man. Uh-oh. Yeah. Huh. Well, what's the plan now? Bleed outs? I think it does, yeah. I've done tests before where, you know, I'll throw myself into a glitch spot, on, let's say, round 10 or something like. Oh, whoa! Thank goodness! Nothing like a heart attack at 6 in the morning to really wake you up. Oh. Speak of the devil, yeah, it does have bleed outs. BO4 does have bleed outs. Thank goodness. That scared me, dude. That scared me. I thought I just wasted 106 hours. Oh my gosh, I wonder where that guy was. I really wonder where he was. You know, all the time we'll have invisible zombies right around this area. Watch the zombies just stop spawning now. Like, just rest the game. Oh shoot though. I don't here's the thing, like I have death perception on right now. Yeah, you can see them spawning here. So I gotta go swap it out like real quickly at the end of this here. Yeah, he was taking a break. He was doing something. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Alright, something weird's going on. Hold on. Why? There's a zombie. There's a zombie here that is not insta-killable. There's something very wrong. 1 minute. 1 second. There is a zombie that is not I don't know what's going on right now. This is not normal. Hold on. Give me a second. I've played who knows how many hours of tag. I've never seen this. All the zombies should be insta-killable right now. After 187, all the zombies should be insta-killable the rest of the game. Or not rest of the game. Even if they touch ice water. I bet it's because he bled out or something. But I have no clue. So here's how I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to throw away snowballs. This game fucking sucks, man. I don't know what's going on. So one of these guys here is not like the others. Let's find out who it is real quickly. Where's a good spot to do this? Preferably where none of them really spawn. It's you! Alright. Problem dealt with. I have never seen that. That's crazy, man. There's always one. There's not actually, no, there's not always one. That's a outlier. I have no idea why that happened. It's not like I was even on an insta-kill round. So there was no reason that should have happened. All right, now I'm gonna test one more thing just in case, real quickly. Imposter, honestly. I'm gonna make sure that there's not another non-insta-killable. All right, you good? Make sure you're all. And you? Yep. All right, you're all good. Everyone passed the test. We can go back to playing the game. Alright. That had to have been because of the bleed out. I have seen a few weird things like that happen. Like, if you're on an insta-kill round and you let the last zombie bleed out, the round will change, but the zombie will stay alive and start chasing after you still. So, there's a bunch of weird things that happen. But that one, that's a new one. Alright. Back to actually playing the game now. Oh my gosh, that was scary. Where was he? He had to have, like, that zombie had to have just flat out fallen under the map or something. Like, that's what I think happened. I think he just fell under the map. Something like that happened. Which is not, like, unheard of. Dogs on this map constantly fall off the railing on the right side outside here. Dogs are constantly falling off the map there. So it easily could have been that a zombie just fell off or something happened. So, alright, well, good to know that the game didn't end. That was a jump scare. Oh, alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it in time. So I got what? Insta-kill round. Now. Next round is a non-insta-kill. So next round's a normal round I'll have to play. I think. Let me check. I'll see here. Okay, so... yeah, so 103 will be... if I get lucky, next round's my last normal round for the rest of the game. Nice. Max? No? Alright. Cool. So play this round out. I'll have my last normal round next round. And then I'll have 104s in Insta. If I get lucky, 105 will be a dog round. Otherwise, I'll have another normal round to play through. And then after that, I'll have infinite Instas. Nice. I don't know if I'll be able to get there in under... I gotta do... These rounds are about an hour apiece now, so... What, 102, 104... So it's 2 hours. I should get as long as I get dog rounds on 105, I will get a sub. This will be a sub 110. Sub 110 infinite instas. All right, well, time to play Balatro. After I get me some orange juice, because that sounds really good right now. I want to get me a big glass of orange juice. I really want that. We'll leave that on. The game is still paused. That's also scary. Yep. Cool. One sec. Okay, cool. Time to play some Balatro. Alright. I feel like the volume's been turned up, though. Uh-oh! Am I okay? I did not mean to pull those out. Okay, I am. Good. Alright, good. Scary. It might be good to turn everything down just a little bit. Or at least that. Seven, 6, 5, 4, Ooh. That's a good one. Riffraff's better, I need to set up. Oh, and I got Hanging Chad first try. Oh my gosh. I mean, okay, what would I need here? Take advantage of my free rerolls I get. I need photograph. I think that's uncommon though, so. Playing cards? Yeah, I'll take that. I got 83 bucks. I can buy anything. take these for now. Oh, I should have played that first though, dang. Oh my gosh, I got aura. Okay. I need to put it on a club and then we'll do a king and then to hearts. Okay, cool. I only got... It's fine though. Ooh, okay, hold on. Could I upgrade my spade all the way up? I bet I could. I bet I could pull that off. Take that, sell that. Worth a shot. Oh, I have to do this, man. Like, it's giving me too many good things to... Oh, rank? Oh, 6-5. No, I'm screwed. Oh, the king. Okay. That sucks. Unfortunate. Sure, I'll take those. Oh my gosh. Well, that gets to play at the very end of, does suck, but... Riffraff again, yep. Spades are my, Okay, I didn't get any spades at all. I got 16 cards, but not one was a spade. That's thank you. These both suck. 8-ball or go up to $20 in debt. Bro. Thanks for not giving me the king.
Oh my gosh, they're all molts. Oh, but I got a bloodstone, man. I'll hold on to the bloodstone, but
It's me! Yeah! Wow! Hello! A free spectral pack? It could be something good. It's not though, so it's like whatever. Ooh, we have a re-trigger all face cards. Would have the same effect as that. Oh no, I didn't do the right thing. Oops. 3.5x molt on that cat. That's pretty good. Ooh, no, it's good, but I don't need it. I need Bloodstone now. I'm ready to start swapping things to Bloodstone. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to buy it. +1 Joker slot. Discover every voucher. There we are. I didn't know that existed.
Almost there, I know, right? Close. Oh, I just got Lusty Joker. That's negative. Okay, good, that's good, that's good. Now I just need it if I can just get myself the other thing, the other card, I'll be good. Oh, it's Baron, man. Buy one more. Alright. Come on, game. Give me what I need. That's good, but I don't need that one. Oh, it's fine. Ooh. Re-trigger the first card play 2 times? Might be worth it. Because I got a... Oh, there's deja vu. Alright, good, good, good. Two and 7 face cards are drawn face down. Okay, game. I have to swap over to hearts. I need to. There's my bloodstone. Alright. We're making the swap now. Okay, so let me think now. The cat's at an 8.5x mold, so that has to go first. Joker would go second. This goes far right. Alright. So I don't want to... Nice, okay, so I'm fine on... Oh my gosh, re-trigger all played face cards? I don't have room for that though. I literally don't have room even for that at this point. It's a 1 in 2 chance. I don't see how I'm not getting that more often. Is it round? No way. Gold seal, suspended in the middle of it? No way, really. That's funny. There we go. Got one thing. I'm getting suspended mid-stream. Could be me. Probably. I don't know. Come on. I need the thingy that lets me convert. What the heck is this? A stone Joker. Jeremiah Cubes? Oh, that's just someone. Isn't that like a very popular guy? Or at least somewhat popular? Jermaine Cubes. Here we go, the sun, finally. Playing a flush sets my money to 0. Yeah, okay. Thanks, game. Alright, I thankfully survived that. I don't even have enough for overstock now, it's insane. There's no way I get 450 million. Oh, yeah, that's game. There's no way I win this. Well, I can't do anything. Disappointing. What did Jermaine? What could he have even done to get suspended mid-game?
feel like you really gotta screw up for that to happen. What time is it? 7 a.m. Oh, I did not want to add that. I just added. No, I'm restarting. New play. Route question mark? Ew, so you can get them. done. I'm actually really done right now. Could I combo those two actually? Oh my gosh. I might get off after this round here. I want to work on some school, kinda. Hello. You're good. Oh. Pretty good. On round 101, I could not find the last zombie at all. Like, he was not on the map. Never came after me. I was, like, alone on the map. And I started getting worried because it was, like, 5 minutes of just nothing. And then he bled out. And then the next round started. 102 started here. But it was weird. At the very beginning of this round here, then, there was a zombie that... It was an insta-kill round here. But there was a zombie that wasn't instantly killable. So I had to go figure out how to deal with him. Also, I think this is the end of the round. Yep, there we are. So I only got 2 more rounds left. Maybe 3 if I get lucky, or if I get unlucky. But hopefully, I'm really hoping I only have 2 more rounds left. Because 105 could be dogs, but also 106 could be dogs too. But Infinite Instas start on 106. So personally, I don't want them on 106. So on 103, I'm going to be done for now. I'll come back later today, around maybe 1 o'clock, I'm thinking, and finish it up. So, or finish up the game. So, that's the plan. Alright, bye-bye. See you later. Bye.